Slowly relax. Slowly relax. Now we're going to be entering into the power manifestation session. That understanding, that cognition now that we have gotten from Swamiji, which is how choice is not actual freedom. There's a very beautiful, subtle point in this, how choice is not freedom, that we have to understand. Let's say that you have a million choices in front of you. Okay? Now, you have the choice of orange, blue, green, yellow, red, white, all of these. The minute you choose one, right? The minute you say, okay, I want to have red color, all the other choices are no longer available to you. Swamiji says choicelessness is freedom. Now, why exactly? See, when you choose one reality, you have already excluded all the other realities, all the other possibilities. But when you stay in the choicelessness, the million possibilities, the infinite possibility is always available to you. The minute you choose one, you no longer have the others. But as long as you remain in the space of choicelessness, all the choices remain available to you. And when you decide to step back, to say, I am not going to decide, I am not going to choose, then Paramashiva himself directly starts choosing for you and running your life. In that space, we're going to enter into the power manifestation. In this round of power manifestation, we're going to be doing the power of storing large information. The power of quantum memory, being able to store large amounts of information in your brain. The human's brain normal capacity itself has, Swamiji says, 240 shiploads of information can be stored. Shiploads, meaning at one point it would have been books that stored in the ship, and that much information could be. Then it would be hard drives, that many hard drives of information, a whole shipload of hard drives of information. Now we have the quantum computing, where in one point of space, all the information in the universe can be contained. Then what can be contained in a whole ship? If you just think about this, you'll understand, yes, you do have the capability to hold all the information in the universe at any given point of time. Yes, Alexandra, there will be so many unknown possibilities that you do not even realize are there, and you do not even give them a chance to manifest because you decided to choose. You will have maybe there might be so many possibilities that Paramashiva is waiting to manifest for you, but because you chose something, all of those are no longer available to you. That's why when you stay in the space of choicelessness, all of the possibilities of the universe are available to you constantly. And then the next level of that is where the higher intelligence that knows the past, present, and future, that knows you better than you know yourself. Swamiji says, I know you better than you know yourself. Swamiji starts choosing how to manifest our life. So let's start with the Shastra Pramana. for the power of storing large amounts of information. So the Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Sarvajnanottara Agama, verse 15. This Agama was given by Bhagavan Paramashiva to Subramanya, the form of Paramashiva that we are experiencing today as Somaskandamurti along with Bhagavan Subramanya. This Agama was given by Paramashiva to Bhagavan Subramanya. The verse 15 of this Agama says, Evamekatma bhavena samsthitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing Sarvajñatvam gets unfolded in all its fullness. Very beautifully, Bhagavan Paramashiva is giving us the exact technique, the exact understanding, the science behind the power of Sarvajñatva. Modern science has come to the conclusion, the understanding that all information is actually stored in the field. And only by accessing that field is how we get even that information in us. There is a very beautiful Apta Pramana for this power. The Apta Pramana for this power, we see the life of Rishi Ashtavakra, who was the Rajaguru of Janaka, who was the king of Mithila, Sita's father. The whole birth and the life of Rishi Ashtavakra is very beautifully demonstrating this power of quantum memory. So there was a Rishi named Uddalaka, who is very famous for his knowledge of the Vedas and scriptures, and he had so many students. One of his disciples was Kahoda, who Uddalaka was very pleased with Kahoda and gave him his only daughter, Sujata, in marriage. And even after the marriage, Kahoda continued to reside with Uddalaka and used to teach in the Gurukul. So in due course of time, Sujata became pregnant. She had the habit of sitting near her father and husband while they were teaching. So when, as Sujata was sitting there, Kahoda was not as learned as Uddalaka yet. So he was not equally skilled. But Uddalaka, who was a great scholar, when he was giving the satsangs, the various discourses, the unborn child had memorized and attained mastery over all the Vedas and scriptures. But then Kahoda, while giving the teachings, made a number of mistakes. And not able to bear these errors, the child started correcting his father from his mother's womb. So humiliated before his disciples, Kahoda cursed his son, saying, "As you insulted your father, may you be born with 8 bends, Ashta being 8, Bakra being bends or deformations in your body." So as per that curse, Ashtavakra was born with a crooked body in 8 places, and he was born enlightened. And we see so beautifully how from within the womb, the extraordinary memory of Ashtavakra was there. There's another very beautiful Apta Pramana for this power of quantum memory, which we see in the Ramayana, which I wanted to just share with all of you. In the Ramayana, there's a character Vibhishana. He is the youngest brother of who we can normally consider the villain, Ravana. And but he was a dharmatma. He was a very pious soul, and he at last came and took refuge at Rama's feet and supported Rama throughout the whole Ramayana war. And there's a beautiful incident that is narrated when he was doing the tapasya to get Brahma's blessings. During that time, he spent a number of years chanting the Vedas regularly from front to back, and spent that number of years again chanting the Vedas in the opposite way, from back to front, not with seeing any book or anything, just from his memory, just from the power of his Sarvajñatva power. He spent years chanting the Vedas this way, and then the same amount of years chanting the Vedas in the opposite direction. This is like just one very beautiful thing which I had heard about, and I wanted to share with all of you, where Vibhishana's power in his memory was not the Vedas are the most vast scripture that you can ever find, thousands upon thousands of verses. Chanting it forward once and then backward for years is demonstrating this power of having a infinite amount of knowledge. Now let's all also enter into this power manifestation. We're all also going to be now manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva, of quantum memory, being able to store an infinite amount of information and reproduce it. Swamiji himself has demonstrated this power in his childhood many times, and even all the people who have worked with, who have lived around Swamiji, the Adinavasis, would have also seen the Balasans, how much Swamiji's recall is, like, to the detail. Let's now see this example of the Atma Pramana from Swamiji himself.
I still remember once that there was a power manifestation. My Guru Kuppammal, she was making me manifest the Yegasandagrahyam. Yegasandagrahyam means listening once and repeating the whole as it is. That power. There was one senior Hindu leader who was visiting Tiruvannamalai, and my Guru Kuppammal has taken me to meet him. There she told me that I have to demonstrate this power. I said, your blessings, I'll do it. And that Swami was asked to choose. First he chose Shiva Puranam. They chanted the Shiva Puranam. I repeated the whole thing. Only once they will chant and I have to repeat completely. no one was expecting he will choose a very complicated first Tiruppugal. It was chanted and I repeated just by listening once. முத்தைத்தரு வத்தித் திருநகை அத்திக்கிரை சத்திச்சரவணம் முத்திக்கொரு வித்துக்குருவர எனவோதும் முக்கட்பர மற்குச் சுருதியின் முற்பட்டது கற்பித்திருவரு முப்பத்துமு வர்க்கத்தமரர் மடிவேண பத்து தலை தக்க கணைதொடு மொற்றைக்கிரி மத்தை பொருதொரு பட்டப்பகல் வட்டத்திகிரியில் இரவாத பத்தற்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் மெச்சத்தகு பொருள் பட்சத்துடன் ரட்சித்தருளுவதொரு நாளே. பத்தற்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் மச்சத்தகு பொருள் ரட்சித்தர் அருளுவது ஒரு நாளே. தித்தித்தைய ஒத்த பரிபுர நிறுத்தப்பதம் வைத்து பயிரவி திக்கொக்க நடிக்க கழுகொடு கழுதாட திக்குப்பரி அட்டப்பயிரவர் தொக்குத்தொகு தொக்குத்தொகுதுகு சித்திரப்பவுரி திரித்திரிகடக எனவோத கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்களமிசை கொத்து குக்கு குகு குக்கு குகு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடி என முதுகூகை கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்களமிசை குக்கு குகு குக்கு குகு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடி என முதுகூகை கொற்புற்ற நட்பற்ற உணரை வெட்டிப்பலி இட்டு குலகிரி ஒத்துப்பட ஒத்துப்புறவல பெருமாளே. Is a song somebody recited, and only once I heard and I recited the whole thing as it is. It's one of the beautiful song on Subramanya. Power manifestation of Ekasantagrahya.
So beautifully we saw that demonstration from Swamiji himself of this power of Ekasandagrahi, of quantum memory, how just being able to store so much information. And I've heard sharing so many times from so many people how just Swamiji knows where everything is. He knows each and every adinam, each and every ashram, how many cups, to that detail. How many cups are there in each and every adinam around the world. Swamiji has all that information stored in just that quantum memory, just through the power manifestation. Now, for this first round, we're going to be doing a set of images. Okay, we're going to all be sitting and watching the screen. Okay, watch the screen through your third eye. There is going to be a set of images projected, and after the whole thing is done, you're going to note down the names of all the images you saw. When you're looking at the screen, just be in the space of unclutching. I'll tell you one very powerful way to do this. Put your complete attention on your third eye. Let your awareness either be in your Sahasrara or in your third eye. When you do that, automatically the thoughts drop and all the information directly goes in. Actually, when a child is before the age of 7, they are in a brainwave state called theta brainwaves. So within that few 7 years, you have to learn so much: social habits, patterns, how to interact with people, how to talk, how to walk, how to brush your teeth, how to eat your food. There's so many things they have to learn, right? So they have a certain brainwave pattern called theta brainwaves. At that point, there's no filter. Everything they see immediately goes in. Actually, we all have this capability. Even now, everything you're seeing is stored in you, but you're not having access to it. Why? Because you are the one projecting it out there ultimately. See, all the universe we're seeing, all the world we're seeing is just an extension of us. A projection on the space dimension of Paramashiva through us. Now we just have to access it. That is all we're doing through the power manifestation. So put your complete awareness on your third eye and intensely look at the screen and see the pictures that are going to be flashed now. Okay, we'll have a few seconds on each picture, and then at the end of it we'll have a few minutes to note down whatever they recall through our third eye. Whatever third eye is recalling, we'll write it down. Let's start. Now the images are going to be projected. Okay, now you can start penning down and post in the chat all the images that are coming back to you through the third eye. Okay, write them in the order. Let's see how many images we can get in the exact order. Just visualize Paramashiva, hold Paramashiva. Do not try to do it like a logical process. Oh, okay, this image comes. Okay, that image comes next. No. Oh, I remember this. This comes first, so that comes first. No, don't go like that. Just connect to Paramashiva, connect to Swamiji, and let your third eye tell you what the order of the images are. Now, this information is already stored within you. It is just that you need to access it. That will happen through the third eye. And once you have written down, you can post it in the chat. You can chant the Mahavakya. Let the images come to you. Do not try to remember it. Let them come to you. Let your third eye give you the answers now. Have a few minutes to finish writing down. Okay, let's verify now. All of you who did the manifestation, you can now type down in the chat and put your answers. Jesse, Ma, Sumita has put, Madonna has put. The solution, the answer of the order of images is cap, corn, ring, bird, wallet, hand or an arm, scarf, helicopter, purse, snail, bed, ear, sock, scissors, lips, grasshopper, bicycle, eyes, and tie. You can take a few minutes, verify all the things that you got in the right order. How many images did you get right? Out of these 19 images? Okay, Ma Amsakala got 11. Ma Yogamalar got 11. How many in order, Ma? You can post how many you got and how many in the exact order that you got. Wow, Ma Geetanjali got 17 right. 17 out of 19. That's awesome, Ma. How many in order, Ma? 17 you got in the exact order? Okay, Ma Ashini got 10 items. Oh, wow, Ma Geetanjali got 14 items in order. That's so good. That's awesome. Okay, Ma Yogamalar got 7 in order. Let's all post how many we got exactly in the right order. The first round itself, so many people manifesting so beautifully. It's awesome to see. We are going to be in the further rounds going to larger number of images also. So this first round, we had only about 20 images. In the further rounds, we'll go to much larger amounts of information that you will be able to store. You can do this power in so many different ways, where you can see a picture once and be able to copy it down exactly, or go through a whole text document and remember all the details in that. Actually, Swamiji had asked the Gurukul to manifest this power at one point of time, where he had given us the Encyclopedia of Hinduism. So there were a set of 10 books, 10 really fat, huge books that was a complete encyclopedia of Hinduism. And at that time, Swamiji had asked all of us, he told us one thing, this is very important. You are an intelligent being. Your consciousness is intelligent. When you go through the whole book, when you read it, don't bother trying to remember. This is the exact word Swamiji said. Don't bother trying to remember. Don't try to remember anything. What needs to stay with you will stay with you. If at all you forget anything, that means it's not necessary. If you have forgotten something, means it never existed. This is what we can understand from it. If you have forgotten something, that means it never existed in the first place, because it's you who's creating your reality. So when you're doing it, you will remember. Now, if all the pictures were flashed and you saw the name of all the pictures in the end, that means it was already stored in your memory and you projected that name of all the name of the pictures out at the end of the round. That's the clear signs of what has happened. So the more and more you start identifying this, the more and more you see how the manifestation happens. This power manifestation that Swamiji is giving us, in so many ways, the way you manifest it, the way you play with it will make the powers manifest more and more. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session, which is the exact understanding, the exact cognition behind how all the powers manifest, especially we can see it in this power of being able to store large amounts of information. Now, our own binary logic, our logic will tell us that if I have to learn something based on our school days, based on the conditioning, I have to learn, I have to study it this many times, and even still I may forget it. I have to do this much work, and then I may be able to remember it. But Swamiji says, no, you are a multi-dimensional being. In this round, we're going, in this jnana, in this powerful cognitions from Swamiji, we're going to be understanding about this multi-dimensional activity, what it is and what it means for all of us. Let's now listen to these powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
Listen. Listen to this very carefully. If you have attended the programs with me, Inner Awakening or Nithyanandoham, Shivoham, Sadashivoham, Paramashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, any program with me or Kumbh Mela, one thing you will find, all program will be highly intense. 10 days what you do in your normal life, you will be doing it in one day. I tell you, that lifestyle, if you make that as a lifestyle, so many wonderful things will happen to you. Take up 20 projects. Do one part-time business. Do one part-time job. Take up one Sangha project very responsibly, KAILASA project, and deliver it. Take up something as your spiritual commitment to KAILASA. Like this, just take up multiple projects. If one is stuck in something, don't waste your time and life getting stuck in that. Do the another one. If that is stuck somewhere, till that is clear, do the another one. I have 100 projects in front of me, live. If one is stuck somewhere, I will not be keeping quiet. Immediately attending, let me attend to the next. Okay. So I'll ask, what is going on there? Like this, 100 projects live will be in front of me. If one is stuck, I'll work on the another. If one is stuck, I'll work on the another. Whoever is involved, interested in this kind of a lifestyle, I keep them directly connected to me. If you are directly getting instructions from me, the team, the 100 projects team, then be very clear. You are verily part of me. I tell you, you also build your life like this. The residues, hangovers related to sex, sleep, food, all these three is one and the same. All these three will just evaporate. You will enjoy the real food, you will enjoy the real sleep, you will enjoy the real sex, but you will not be having the hangover. If you make yourself active, alive, pick up multiple projects without fear. If you attended any of my program, whether Shivoham, Nithyanandoham, inner awakening, or Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, Paramashivoham, directly physically conducted by me, you would have seen 10 days what you do in your life, you will be doing in 1 day. That is the lifestyle. You should start making it as part of you. Understand? It is all about sitting for a few days and organizing yourself. The gadgets you need, the schedule you need, and courage you need, confidence you need. Just for a few days, you need to sit and organize. Maybe a week. But once you organize yourself, at least 25 projects. Decide you are a Paramashiva, so you have 25 heads. You should do at least 25 projects. In my case, I decided, I am Paramashiva, not just with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. So I will do hundreds of projects. You guys start at least with 25 projects. Every day there should be minimum of 25 things to do. Don't try to cheat yourself. Oh, going to restroom, one project. Washing, that is another one project. Don't try to cheat yourself. A solid projects which will give the result with a 2 or 3 months end, which you will be able to complete it in next 60 days to 90 days. Like that, take up some 25 projects. This multi-dimensional activism will remove brain fog, stomach fog, the veil you put on yourself. Most of you have arrested yourself with your fears, destroyed your life with your selfishness. Extreme selfishness. That's the right thing. I'll use the word. Extreme selfishness. You think, oh, if I do all this Sangha work, I may not have time for this, my personal work. I tell you, do Sangha work, KAILASA work, you will see how much inner space expands and the kind of a training, understanding, everything you have. You will be so alive, so active. I have seen how the active parents make their kids' life amazing, and how criminally negligent parents make their kids' life hell. These criminally negligent parents teach the same cunningness to their kids. Oh, if you do this, you will be just exploited and taken for a ride and you won't have time for your personal things. Stupid. I tell you, this active lifestyle takes away tons of sufferings. Having 25 projects, living it is the definition of my disciple. That's what is the meaning of having 25 heads. Paramashiva. At least each dimension does one project, moves. This, and constantly moving. If you are living in your home, in the 25, at least 5 should be related to your wealth generation. 5 can be your pleasure. What do you call as pleasure, excitement, joy? Your romance life. At least 5 should be your family and teamily related. And the remaining 10 should be related to KAILASA. Make this as a lifestyle. I tell you, I'll infuse Paramashivatva in your life. Infuse wealth, health, fulfillment. What you do normally in 10 days, make it as a 1 day life. In Kannada, there is a beautiful proverb. Kayakave Kailasa. Activism is Kailasa. Make the life active. Fundamentally, this 8 Kala Puja in temples, all these are made to keep people active. This 8 Kala Puja, 6 Kala Puja, all this, I tell you, any of our temples starts doing 8 Kala Puja a day, the whole people, the ecosystem connected to the temple will be flourishing because they will all learn this Paramashiva lifestyle. Listen, I have done thousands of attempts. I succeeded millions of times. I have done thousands of attempts. I succeeded millions of times. I might have failed hundreds of times. You may not understand this calculation. How? 1000 attempt, hundreds failure means, 100 failure means, then it should be 900 success. That is what is your logic. No. The logic of life is not mathematics of your mind. When you attempt 10 times, 5 times, if you have failed, 5 times you will be successful. In that level, your logic and the mathematics is one and the same. But when you raise your attempts to 100, in 100 attempts, even if you fail 25 attempts, you will be successful 100 times. The logic changes. Listen carefully. When you are infusing life into you more and more, the logic changes. If you attempt 1000 times, you may fail 100 times, but you will be successful million times. Because the logic while you are attempting 1,000 times is different from your mathematics. I will repeat, listen. When you are attempting 10 things in your life, if you fail in 5 things, you will be successful in 5 things. When you are attempting 100 things in your life, if you fail in 25 things, you will be successful in 100 things. 100 times. When you attempt 1,000 things in your life, if you fail 100 or 200 or 300, you will be successful million times. This is the life, this is the logic of life, because the infusion of life energy in you changes the logic with which your life operates. Listen carefully. Your agenda does not change your life. Your consciousness changes your life. I am here to change your consciousness. Stop attempting 10 times. Stop attempting 100 things. Start attempting thousands of things simultaneously, spontaneously, intensely, continuously. Understand this logic of life. I know clearly what I am supposed to manifest and create. My focus, and I can see every day I am infused with more and more Lakshmi. Because my Lakshya is right, I am intensely showered with Lakshmi. To all my followers and disciples, I give you this as a commandment. Thou shalt try multi-dimensional, multiple atoms, multiple actions, multiple level, consistently, continuously, intensely, spontaneously, again and again and again. This is the law of Srishti, manifestation. For all my disciples, followers, thou shalt attempt, work, manifest, try, thousands and thousands and thousands, continuously, sincerely, spontaneously, intensely. So let me repeat. If you attempt 10 things and fail in 5 things, you will be successful in 5 things. If you attempt 100 things at a time and you fail in 25 things, you will be successful in 100 times, in 100 things. If you attempt 1,000 things, if you fail even in 500 things, you will be successful in million things and million times. This is logic of life. The logic of life is not maths of your life. Statistics of the life is different. State of life is different. What you think as statistics applies only to the lower existence. The state
of Paramashiva. The logic of the state of Paramashiva is different. Now I am revealing this cosmic secret to all of you. This is the cosmic secret, the Paramashiva's secret of creation, manifestation, Srishti. The secret of Paramashiva's Srishti is this. Understand this law. Understand this logic. Start. You will be Paramashiva. You will manifest the manifestation of Paramashiva. You will create the creation of Paramashiva. I have seen in my own life. I have seen in my own life Paramashiva manifesting as Nithyananda Paramashivam. I am absolutely focused on my right goal, and I attempt thousands and thousands of things simultaneously, spontaneously, continuously, sincerely, intensely. Uncompromisingly. So, if I attempt 1,000 things, even if I fail in 500 things, I am successful in millions of things. When I realized this logic, creation became joyful. There is no frustration. There is no tiredness. There is no dullness. There is no boredom. There is no anger towards universe. There is no frustration towards universe. There is no frustration towards life. There is no life negativity, because I am seeing, I am showered intensely more than I even tried. I only attempted 1,000 things, but I am successful in million things. Then why will I have any anger towards life? I am eternally grateful. I am fulfilled, overflowing. This is the secret of creation, Srishti in life. All my disciples who follow me, who consider me as your guru, master, guide, teacher, friend, philosopher, all my followers, anyone who has a sympathy, love towards what I am teaching, this is the commandment of Srishti for all of you. Thou shall continuously, spontaneously attempt thousands and thousands of things, intensely, sincerely, consistently, continuously. I am revealing how the macrocosm functions, Paramashiva's truth, cosmic truth, and how I manifested in this incarnation as Nithyananda Paramashivam. When you know this too, you can just internalize this and manifest it as Paramashiva in you, in every level.
what Swamiji revealed in this, through this one satsang, is a very, very important truth for all of us to understand. The way Swamiji explained, right? Many times we all carry this constant powerlessness or incompletion in our inner space, and letting that constantly manifest outside. We limit our own possibilities to ourselves by saying, okay, only this much I can do one at a time. This is all I can do. This is all I know. This is how much I will do. We put all of these sort of restrictions to ourselves, and we stop acting, we stop responding to life from the multidimensional being that we are. And instead, we all stick to the same single understanding in life, saying, this is all I can do, this much only I can do, this is all I know. That's all. We just stick to that. And we stop expanding in life. See, understand, the biggest, the most worst thing that you can do to yourself is putting yourself in the delusion that you can only do one at a time. Swamiji actually tells Swamiji will tell us that is the biggest poison that you can insert into yourself. Because the moment we put that, right, we cut off the possibility of us exploring our own capabilities, let alone doing it. Even exploring, we'll just deny to ourselves. We'll just say, oh, I know it's not going to be possible. Before even trying, we will decide and deny that possibility to ourselves. That denial that we do to ourselves is what is the biggest crime that we do against ourselves. Are you all understanding? So every one of you that are here, we are all naturally multidimensional beings. Inside of ourselves, we have this multidimensional activity. We have this multidimensional possibilities of our own self, which we largely deny to ourselves. Only when you manifest, or only when you acknowledge and attend to your paths, which can be manifested continuously from outside, that multidimensional activity is simultaneously, spontaneously doing multiple things, is your natural way of consciousness. But stop believing that, your mind can only focus on one thing at a time. That is the biggest lies that you can tell to yourself. Swamiji gave a very simple logic, right? When you are attempting 10 things in your life, if you fail in 5 things, you'll be successful in 5 things. When you're attempting 100 things in your life, if you fail in 25 things, you'll be successful in 100 things, 100 times. When you attempt 1,000 things in your life, if you fail in 100 or 200 or 300, you will be successful 1,000,000 times. That is the logic of life. The more you take on, the more you expand, the more you take on, the more you expand. The more you take responsibility, the more powerful you become. After that, it doesn't go in a linear way. It just exponentially multiplies. Understanding? Let's all do one very quick exercise. Every one of you write down how many times in your life you have decided you will not do, and you stop taking projects, you stop taking responsibility because of your simple fear that you're afraid that you will not be able to do it. Just organize yourself. List at least 25 projects that you can do right now. Don't worry about, oh, do I have the resources? Will I be able to do it? Don't worry about all of that. You just do this. List 25 projects that you can. Come on, write. Every one of you, please write down. Yes. Please relax. How many of you have finished writing? See, many times we all, fundamentally, we all believe that we all need not have any external, we all don't have enough capabilities. Without external support or external resources, we cannot manage so many things. We can only do one at a time, etc., etc., etc. We carry so many ideas and perceptions and judgments inside ourselves. Most of the times, even the most simplest of things that we have in front of us, we don't really understand, we don't really cognize, we don't really look at it from the perspective of how I can do multiple things at the same time. Yes. Now, have all of you finished writing down? 25 projects have you all listed down? Any 25 projects? Okay, great. Thank you, Ma Geetanjali Khanna and Ma Hongli Wong. That's right. Ma is asking, how do you remember things for a long term, not only short term? See, there are two parts of our memories, okay? So the moment you see something, the way you process it, the way you observe the information, how you grasp it, how you process it, and then how you experience it, right? How you basically how you store it. Now, most of the times we carry so much of friction or gap with our incompletions and us. We have so much of resistance to remember things. How many of you have noticed many times, like for example, if I give you a 400-page book, and if I have to, and I tell you it's an update on a project, how many of you will feel like, oh my God, I can't handle this load. It is just too much for me. And I will not be able to remember. I'll not be able to process so much of information. How many of you experience that type of resistance in you? Understand, the same thing if I give you a 400-page thriller novel or an interesting story, you read it. Because in our brain, we have resistance to processing information which we build. That is why, because of our resistance to take responsibility. Whatever demands responsibility on the outside, we always tend to resist it. We always tend to say, oh no, this is all I can do. This much only I know. That is where the problem starts. Understanding? Ma Hongli Wang, right? Oh, sorry, Ma Anne Marie. Ma Virupaksha is asking. So, washing, cooking, cleaning, puja, meditation are not to be included in our 25 projects? Okay, tell me, if I ask what you did from morning, what will you tell? You will tell, I was translating, I prepared. Or will you tell, I woke up from my sleep, then I brushed my teeth, then I was breathing. Oh, once more I was breathing, and then I had my breakfast. No, right? It is part of your lifestyle. Correct? It is just part of the way you live, the way you carry yourself. That's your life. But if someone asks me, hey, what did you do? What are your achievements? I'll not say, I was breathing for every second of my life without fail. And I made sure my heart was beating properly. I made sure my digestive tract was working properly. No, that is just a part of us. And these are all independent activities. Same way, your everyday life is not counted as a project. If you want to give yourself a certificate for that, then you're reducing your capability to only doing that much. That is not your capability. You can do much more. Understanding? Okay. So you should have projects. Take up projects that demands you to expand. Ma Geetanjali Khanna saying, Swamiji said, treat your body as the fourth number. Please explain. Swamiji said to treat it as fourth person. Like, see, Swamiji is basically saying, most of the times we are so closely bound with our body. We are constantly like, we don't want to let anything happen to our body. We are in that fear constantly. And what we do is we are so attached to the ideas of I, me, and mine that we carry. If you just work on it, understanding that it is like a third person, means it is also one more thing you should take care of, but that is not your only goal in life, then you will start focusing on the most important and bigger things, which is mainly important for the purpose of your life. So many of us think, oh, let me just make sure I'm taking care of my body. We become so possessive. And we think that's all is life. No. That 6 foot form of yours, beautifying it or trying to keep it fit alone is not the purpose of your life. You're trying to keep it fit for you to achieve a certain purpose in life. But that latter half is almost always forgotten. That is what Swamiji was explaining. Now, Virupaksha is saying, but still there are only 24 hours in a day. Yes, when you take responsibility, you will expand. You will penetrate into time. I have experienced this so many times. When I'm just, let's say, I'm having one thing to do. And even if I think I'm so meticulous, so organized, and I put all the things for me to do, I will still feel like, oh, there is not enough time. Even if I just give you one project, always our mind works like that. When you demand of yourself, you all should know how Swamiji attends, right? Swamiji will be getting all the important updates. He will be making decisions. At the same time, he will be attending to blessings requests, boons requests. At the same time, he will be knowing what exactly is happening in every adinam, guiding them, receiving information, processing all of this at the same time. That is the way Swamiji is. He lives in his multi-dimensional being. He's an embodiment of totality, like the whole thing as multi-dimensional being. Never being stuck to the binary of, oh, focus on only one thing at a time. This is all you can do. This much only you can do. No. You understanding? Every one of you, just make sure that you are taking up multiple projects and expanding. Never be stuck with the idea, I will only be able to do only this much. I cannot expand more than this. The moment you tell that, you are cutting off your own wings. You're cutting off your ability to do more without even exploring. You take up 100, you take up 200, you fail in 10, no problem. That failing is not a problem because you're in the process of attempting. You're just trying to do. But without even trying, without even doing, giving up is the worst thing that you can do for yourself. How many of you have finished listing down 25 projects? Please put yes in the chat. Can you all please put you have finished listing down? Yes. Now, Isk, right? You had asked about how you can enlarge your memory, how you can process a lot of information and keep it together. See, the first thing that happens when you expand your inner space from completion is your ability to remember large amount of things in your inner space. How many things that you can store in your inner space? If you see Swamiji, amidst all the other things, running a nation is not a joke, right? Swamiji is running a whole nation, all the projects that happens across the globe and all the Kailasas around the globe, the services that they're doing. And at the same time, Swamiji will remember and Swamiji will follow up with any devotee who is sick. Like if a person, let's say a devotee is sick in Los Angeles, Swamiji will check whether that person has been taken to hospital, has that person been attended to, is he taken care of. Swamiji will heal, sit, connect and settle. And at the same time, Swamiji will also be remembering the number of glasses that is there in one remote Adinam, in one remote village in India. Swamiji remembers everything. Why? Because there's no clutter in Swamiji's inner space. And what does that mean? See, most of the times we are so busy in our inner space. Like, for example, right now, I can see all of you are physically here. But so many of you are busy with something running in your head. Probably thinking about the yummy breakfast that you had 2 days back, or thinking what you can cook something interesting, or when to make your next hair or nail appointment. That is exactly how most of us function. We are here physically, but our inner space is so cluttered with constant thoughts that is coming in our inner space and not being here. So when you unclutch, when you bring completion in your inner space, your inner space expands. And when that inner space expands, anything you see, you will simply remember it and store it. Most of the times, we look through a layer of incompletion, so we don't see reality as it is. I'll tell you a very beautiful incident from Swamiji's life. So every day when Swamiji was in Bangalore, right? So Swamiji was traveling every day to a particular place to attend some healing or some work. And at that time, Swamiji and Swamiji's driver, like one of the sannyasis, used to travel by a place. And what happened was once they lost the way or something like that. And Swamiji was trying to tell him to go to that road where Swamiji is giving him a landmark saying, there's a mosque there, right? Can you go to that road? And this guy does not remember or recognize. He says, no, Swamiji, I don't know any other road like that. Then Swamiji is like, no, there's a huge, big mosque standing there. He says, no, Swamiji. Swamiji is trying to give so many hints. Swamiji is trying to say, okay, this is like this, the color is like this is how big it is and all of that. He keeps on insisting, no, Swamiji, I have never seen any such thing. It does not exist in no roads I've taken. Maybe it could be another driver, but not me. Swamiji said, no, we have been going in that way only for the last so many days. And then Swamiji said, he like thought for a few minutes and then Swamiji just gave another thing. Swamiji said, okay, you remember the road where there's a Hanuman temple? Then even before Swamiji could finish, this disciple was like, oh yes, Swamiji, I remember that Hanuman, this color temple, this color wall, and it is there. I know which road it is and I exactly know where to go like that. And he took Swamiji. When they actually went to that place, right next to the temple, there's at least a 4 times bigger mosque that was standing right next to it. But because this disciple had a selective thinking and he already had a filter in his head, he screened out automatically the existence of such a big building. Many times, if you notice, when you're hungry, you will not recognize, you will not observe the most biggest other attractive offers of buildings that are standing right next to it. You will only be looking for restaurants. Your eyes, we all have the selective listening to life. Swamiji does not have that. Even when we are all giving a most important update to Swamiji or something most important is happening, that same time, with that and same equal importance, Swamiji will be attending to even something as small as maybe making sure animals are fed in one place. So for Swamiji, the intensity, the quantity and quality are same. And that's the key to manifesting enlarged inner space. Swamiji tells the exact technique to manifest this power. Listen very carefully. The exact technique you need to have to manifest this power of storing large amount of information in your inner space is having unclutched inner space. Make sure your inner space is decluttered. Make sure you're not having so many constant thoughts running in your inner space. That's the only thing you need to do. Rest everything Swamiji will take care. The manifestation will happen. You just stop cluttering your inner space. If your whole room is filled with furniture, from where can you fit new things? You need to declutter your room for you to refurbish your room better. Same thing. You need to declutter your inner space. Empty your inner space so that the divine can fill in. Clear? Does this answer your question, ma? Ma, Geetanjali Khanna, you're saying, is it possible for Swamiji to remember me too? Ask everyone in this room, how many of you feel here Swamiji knows you personally? Like Swamiji knows you. You're known to Swamiji. Every one of us will feel like Swamiji remembers me. Swamiji will know me. Ma, Geetanjali Khanna, you should know one thing. The moment you walk into Swamiji's breathing space, you are not a number for him. Swamiji always tells, we are not a number for him. We are a member for him. We are a being we are a potent energy, enlightenment, waiting to become, just waiting to happen. We are just waiting to be, becoming enlightened. So there is we are not just a number, and you need to know Swamiji will never forget anyone. Even I've been always amazed about this. Just for the little number of programs that I conduct, many times I tend to forget people. Like, I do remember a vast number of people, but many times you will notice me asking people in the program, is this your first time? I'm not very sure if I remember you before. But Swamiji, no matter how many Adinavasis come, no matter how many Gurukul kids come, no matter how many people come, Swamiji will never forget. I still remember Swamiji remembered the detail of one of the Gurukul kids' sister's friend who happened to come one day for darshan, and she went back, and Swamiji said, you remember you got your friend the other day? Your sister got her friend the other day and got blessings. Has she healed completely? So this Gurukul kid was like, Swamiji, what? No, I don't know any such thing. And then Swamiji is like, hey, what are you talking? You were only standing right next to me and during the darshan. And that kid was like, she didn't remember. Then after some time, Swamiji gave more hints, and she's like, oh my God, yes, Swamiji. But how did Swamiji remember that person? Even I don't remember. Swamiji does not forget anyone. The moment you enter into breathing space, he does not forget. So don't worry about forgetting. Firstly, secondly, he knows you much more than you know you. So don't worry. Yes, absolutely, Mahapriyatma Sarupini. Swamiji does not remember, Swamiji does not forget. Not just he does not forget people, even things, even the smallest of tasks. For the amount of projects, if you see from a human perspective, right? For the amount of things that Swamiji has to digest, the information, the number of decisions Swamiji has to make. Each of us go and ask our life decisions to Swamiji. We say, Swamiji, do I take up this job? We ask our relationships decisions to Swamiji. Swamiji, do I marry this person? Swamiji, do I take sannyas? Swamiji, what do I do to get enlightened? Each of us, it's our life decisions. And at the same time, people will be asking Swamiji, where should I put this pillar in this Adinam? What should I do for the Annadan? Right from the number of what number of meals should come, the temperature of the meals, all of it Swamiji simultaneously manages. But the beautiful thing is, I have never heard Swamiji utter the word, I forgot. It is simply not possible in Swamiji's inner space. Because he remembers, he just stores so much of information. Like, I have to tell you this one incident. Even Ma Shamba will remember this. When we all used to be in Gurukul, right? We all had a huge library in Chitsaba, and we all used to spend time there. And when Swamiji is physically in Bidadi, Swamiji always walks around the campus and he visits every department, and by department, Swamiji will do rounds. And especially if Gurukul kids are there, like needless to say, Swamiji will come sit and spend time with us. Something Swamiji will talk with us. He'll just make fun. He'll just be laughing. He'll just be having fun. But something Swamiji will definitely spend time with us, the Gurukul kids. So once Swamiji had come for this rounds, and we were all in Chitsabha. We were all practicing chanting or something like that, which is a library, and we were all sitting there. And Swamiji had come, and the moment he saw all of us kids sitting, he also came and sat with us. And Swamiji was teaching us something. I forget, like something Swamiji was speaking about. And Swamiji asked the librarian for a particular book to refer about it. And that person went. They said, yes, Swamiji, he'll get and come. And he went. And Swamiji was continuing to talk with us. 5 minutes passed, 10 minutes passed, 15 minutes passed, and there was no sign of that librarian coming back. It's not just him. Along with him, even few more sannyasis went to search for that book. He never came back, and Swamiji was like asking 2-3 times. And after that, finally, Swamiji is like, what is the problem? Where is that book? Are you not able to find, or what is the reason? And then the librarian is like, Swamiji, I could not find the book at all. And he just didn't end with that. He said, I don't even think that book is there, Swamiji. Maybe it's some other book. I'll search. And anyways, then Swamiji is like, hey, is this all is a thing? You could have told this to me long back. And I remember this so vividly. Swamiji explained the exact title of the book, the exact font color. Swamiji said, I think Swamiji was saying in that it'll be in this 4th shelf in this row. And this is a title, this is a font. And Swamiji was saying in this page number, there will be these pictures and it will be talking about exactly this thing. And I'm telling you, I have this one incident I can never forget. It took less than 1 minute for that librarian, because after that, he had to just go walk up to that shelf, pull that book, bring open, precisely as Swamiji said, it was there in that exact same spot. And that was the first time I heard from Swamiji. Swamiji said that each human being can store 250 ships of memory. Swamiji said it was never difficult for him to remember. The moment this happened, we all started clapping. We're like, oh my God, Swamiji knew. Then Swamiji's like, why are you guys clapping? This is what we all can do. Swamiji said he wanted us Gurukul kids to learn this. He said this is our innate ability to remember. If we carry too much of chatter inside our inner space, if there's no listening, you will never remember it. A librarian who lives his whole work is just to go around in the library and maintain the books could not remember this book. Swamiji, who walks up to the library once in a while with all the other things that he does, could remember precisely up to the page number. That's the difference. So you have the possibility, ma. It is just you having to manifest it. That's all. Okay, so let us now enter into the power of being able to remember. And this time we'll go to the next level of remembering a series of 42 images that we'll be projecting.
In the previous round, what we did was just 20 images. We started with 20 images. We had such phenomenal happenings. So many people were manifesting it. So now let's go to the next level of remembering 42 images, double the amount of images that are going to be projected. Okay. I remember this incident which Ma Nithyananda is talking about. I think it was a book on astronomy, on the references of various astronomical details that Surya Siddhanta and Rig Veda and all talk about. It was this book that Swamiji was actually asking for. And they had looked, and actually there was many books of the same book, and Swamiji even mentioned that. But yet the librarian had not found it, and when Swamiji said, they immediately found that book. This was like, I remember this incident also very clearly when Nithyananda was sharing how Swamiji just exactly knew where the book was, and even the page number. That was a book that I think I had started reading some time back, but the way Swamiji like just point out the exact page number of the book was like next level itself. And then the best part was Swamiji said this is a possibility for every one of us. It's not that, oh, he's an incarnation, he can do it. No. This is not even at the powers level, actually, if you see. It's the regular capability of every human being. As Swamiji says, these powers are not superpowers. They are naturally super. They are not supernatural powers. They are not something that is beyond the natural capabilities. By their nature itself, they are so awesome. They are so super for us all to manifest. So let's start. We'll have the series of 42 images projected. Again, look at it through your three eyes. Remember that you're not going to be remembering anything. You're not going to be actively doing anything. If I tell you if you have to hold something heavy, you're holding something heavy, is it easier for you to let go of it or to hold it? Or something simpler. Let's say you have a table and you want to balance the table on two legs. Now, is it easy for you to balance it on two legs or to just let it drop and it'll automatically balance on four legs? It's obviously easier for us to just let it go and it automatically balances on four legs. Our natural state, our jati, as Swamiji says, our natural state of being is Paramashiva. Anything else that you're able to identify yourself other than Paramashiva is hard work. Me saying that, no, how can I be Paramashiva? These things are not happening in my life. This is not what I'm seeing in my life. That is the hard work. During power manifestation, all you're going to do is stop doing that. Drop the effort from your side. We always say, don't go more and more towards the manifestation, towards the words, towards the images being projected, towards remembering it. No. Go more and more towards experiencing yourself as Paramashiva. As you're looking at it, keep your complete awareness on your third eye, that seat of your will, that seat of your consciousness. And enjoy, just be in the space of I am Paramashiva. And let's look at the words that are being flashed now, okay? They're going to be a series of 42 images, and you're going to pen down after all the pictures have been projected. You can pen down and post in the chat. Let's start. Now, chant the Mahavakya. Just visualize yourself as Paramashiva. You are sitting there now. It's not an image in front of your eyes. You are sitting there as Swamiji, as Paramashiva. The beautiful darshan, that feeling connection. Just unclench. You're not going to be recalling it from your memory. You're just going to let the third eye give you access to the cosmic memory. Do this purely as a manifestation. We are doing these as powers, not as the regular possibility of a human being. Without you thinking about it, without you putting any effort into remembering it, just your third eye will reveal the information to you. You can pen down, take a few minutes and pen down as many words as you're able to remember, as many of the images as you're able to remember. Can I request everyone, you can start typing down. Just let your third eye tell you the answers. Again and again, remember. You are not remembering here. Paramashiva is telling you what was just shown. See, even now the information you have is actually not stored in your brain. This is very clearly proven scientifically. The neurons in your brain are just antennas. Even the cells in your body are just antennas to receive the consciousness, to receive the field. Each and every memory you have, if they see the memory of the color red, where is it stored? Or the memory of your 4th birthday, where is it stored? They're not able to find it in the brain because the memories are not stored inside your brain, it is stored in the field. Just that neurons are the antennas that are receiving that field. Like how on your TV set you have the antenna which receives the signal and translates it to you as information. Now, what you're doing is instead of associating yourself with that small field of information you have created, you're associating yourself with the field of information of the cosmos. Everything available in the cosmos is now going to be available to you. Okay, let's all now post in the chat whatever we typed down. Can I have all the participants? Mistake. Jayanti can post in the chat what all your third eye showed you as the words, the pictures that were just flashed. Okay. We have people starting to post. Out of these 42 images, as many as your third eye is showing you, just exactly like that, you can post it. Ma Bhavati. Ma, you can also post, ma. Ma Vera Agostino. Just post whatever your third eye is showing you. You can just exactly like that post it in the chat. Okay, let's now verify the answers. Let's take a minute to verify what were these 42 images. Now, as I read out the 42 names, you can look through your list, note down how many you got correct and how many you got exactly in order. This is the important part. In the exact order, you will be able to see the recall happening. You'll be able to see Paramashiva showing it to you. Let's now verify. Okay, let's now verify the answers. Let's see what are the list of 42 images that were just projected. I'll read it out and you can go through your list. Okay, I see Ma Antusaha, Ma JNN. Many more people have started posting. Okay. Necklace, shoes or heels, foot, gloves, bow tie, butterfly, belt, ant, pencil, caterpillar, crab, chopsticks, lamp, tongue, blender, alligator, bowl, watermelon, hat, ice cream, seahorse, turtle, starfish, camera, goggles, ball, rooster, octopus, horse, seagull, hot air balloon, dolphin, seal, the animal seal, skateboard, fireplace, a tank, lion, calculator, helicopter, and pen. Ma Priyatma Surupini. Ma, you're saying that once you saw the answers, you remembered even more. It's actually, Ma, you have to understand that you have only put the answers out there so very clearly. The modern researchers, so many researchers have been done. They say that before an image is flashed, now even we flash the images, 5 to 7 seconds before your eyes, you consciously cognize. 5 to 7 seconds before the image is even projected on screen, your brain flashes that it has seen an image. This is an actual research that was done, where 5 to 7 seconds before an image flashes on screen, the brain waves of a person, of the subjects, of all 100% of them, showed that they had seen an image 5 to 7 seconds earlier. Even now, means what? Actually, the image is being projected by you. It is being put by you out there. You know it and then only it happens. So even though, yes, you seeing and remembering more is because you have put it out there. It's just that we use a very roundabout way of accessing that information. We have to project it in our outside life and then we receive it back in. That's the only thing. It's like any new information, you're learning some scientific facts, some general knowledge facts, or even something about some social, anything you learn newly, anything is just a roundabout way of you accessing the information you already know. Instead of accessing it like this, you're accessing it through the world. That's the only difference. So you will see, more and more you tune into that space. Yes, I remember that minute that remembering happened. That is the click. When you tap into that, you will see how even during the power manifestation, the numbers increase. So nice. Okay, now we're going to be entering into the next session. This session is the key session of today. As we know, that today's whole day is about manifesting the inner space of Subramanya, which is Ajayatva. What is the secret for invincibility? This is what Swamiji is going to be revealing in this session. Let's now enter into these powerful cognitions on Ajayatva, invincibility from Swamiji himself.
This is Sarvanyanotragama Vidyapada, first verse, Tripadartha Vicharana Prakaranam. Detailed exposition on the three categories Pasupasa Vidanam hi Shrotumichchami Tattvataha Samyoganjat tata tesham Katayasva Maheshwaraha Adhyapashastataastesham Jivatyastu Kintu vai Kepashako phalat komala prokta Kasmat bhatta pumaniti Kepashako malaprokta Kasmat bhatta pumaniti Patischakim Vitonyeyas Satika Repate Stitaha Shivascha Kidrisha Prokta Yotikara Vivarchidaha. I want you to listen to the original verses. That is the reason I am reciting the original verse. Now I will read out the translation. Subramanya, the son of Paramashiva, is asking Paramashiva, O great Lord, I am intent on hearing from you the essential and immanent nature of the bound self and of fettering bonds as they really are. Also explain how the souls and bonds get linked. And the Lord asked of these two, Pashu and Pasa, which do you want to hear first, Pasa or Pasu? Lord Skanda replied, what are those bonds? What is it that which is often told as Mala, for which reason souls get chained with the limiting factors? How the essential nature of Pati, who being established in the specific state of authority, performs the fivefold cosmic function, how could be known? How the essential nature of Lord Shiva is above and free from the specific state of authority has been explained. Now, I'll enter into the exact inner space, the being of Subramanya and being of Paramashiva. Listen intensely. There are three things: Pashu, Pasa, Pati. Pashu means bound soul, the self. All of you who are experiencing limitation, bondage. Pasa, the bondage, impurity, patterns, incompletions, karma, whatever word you may use. The bondage is Pasa and Pati, Paramashiva. In these three, Subramanya is asking, explain to me about Pasu and Pasa. Understand, I want you to know. He is not at all asking about Pati, Paramashiva. You need to know the secret inner space of Subramanya. Yesterday I told, just be like Subramanya for next 16 days. I'll give you exactly what Paramashiva gave to Subramanya to you all through this Agama. Listen. At no time Subramanya is questioning about Pati. I'll tell you the secret from my own experience. Exactly, I'll map it to Atma Pramana and tell you. Now I gave you Shastra Pramana by reading out the scripture. I'll give you Apta Pramana and my Atma Pramana. Both. Listen. Atma Pramana, from my experience, I'll tell you. See, when there was murder attempt on me, this anti-Hindu, Dravish gang and some more forces, I'll not name them now. When they attempted to kill me, burn the ashram, destroy the Sangha, socially we try to take many action. We try to take it to the local police and try to file complaint. Nothing could be done. We try to go to the court, Indian courts. We could not get any justice. It's years, and then we tried going to every way, every possible venue. Socially, we tried many things. We knocked every door, literally every politician. We begged everyone for justice. Socially, how we try is one. And we tried to tell our story to everyone. Morally, how we deal is one. All that is external world, outer world related. How I handled it inside me. I am opening that secret now. Listen. Listen. How I responded inside me. First thing, I responded to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remote corner of my mind or dream, will point the finger towards you or will turn the needle towards you. I am very clear about it. Your existence and your connection with me and you manifesting in me, all that is absolute truth. There is no doubt, question, negotiation, up, down in that. It's sealed deal. Over. I will only question, doubt, think, other than your existence. I will only ask, through these attacks, you are asking me to do some great work. You are asking me to take some more responsibility. Please make me understand that in my language. That's all. You are asking me, you are sending me the message to be more responsible for larger vision and larger projects, larger expectations from you. Let me just understand that and evolve to that. And I give you my absolute commitment. Just make me understand in my language the responsibility I need to take for your vision for me. And I am here to put everything you have given me to make that into reality. I am just reading out exactly as I responded. My first response to Paramashiva when I was attacked. My first reaction, my immediate reaction when I was attacked, my first reaction towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva is my life. It is very clear. I will only ask Paramashiva to make me understand your vision for me, so I will take the responsibility to fulfill it. I know through this attack, you are asking me to take responsibility for a larger vision of you. You want me to raise to the higher level of life, higher and higher. Just make me understand in my language that I understand. Map it to my system. Help me that. So, I go all out and take responsibility for your vision for me. Let me flare up and get more integrated to you, Paramashiva, my Mahadeva. That's all is the mind of Subramanya, consciousness of Subramanya, being of Subramanya. Listen to what I said now again and again. I am very clear. Paramashiva is real. He himself is absolutely manifesting through this being. So anything happening from outside, any attack, anything happening, I will only look into what Paramashiva is trying to teach me through this. And what is the larger vision Paramashiva wants me to take responsibility. Now, I am flaring up and getting more integrated to Paramashiva. How I can fulfill his larger vision for me. That's all. I tell you, all those dash, demons, devils, rakshasas, racist terrorists, Dravish terrorists, media mafia, Hindu phobia terrorists, and anti-guru Hindu gangsters, guru phobia Hindu terrorists. All of you please be informed. The more you try to attack me, the more I flare up and get more integrated to Paramashiva. So, every time you try to attack me, you are only going to find more powerful, more integrated, more responsible, more enriching, more powerful Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are only making my version higher and higher and higher, because my whole mental setup, my consciousness is such more attack from outside. I only get more integrated to Paramashiva. Understand? The same hot water makes potato soft, egg hard. So hot water does not decide the content, that decides how it is going to become. So external situations does not decide, the inner consciousness decides the outcome. I tell you, because of this consciousness, I am invincible. Listen, I am declaring Ajayatva like Subramanya. Why? Not because of arrogance, not because of any power, anything, but because Paramashiva has blessed me only to question Pashu and Pasa, never Pati. He has blessed me with the strength of never questioning the Pati. I question only Pasu and Pasa. Never doubt Pati. No question about Pati, Paramashiva. Listen, whoever catches this consciousness, you are Ajaya, are invincible. You are victorious forever. You are successful in everything you do. You are invincible. Listen, just this one lesson, learn from Subramanya. Question only Pasu and Pasa. Individual, bound soul and bondage. Never ever question Pati. That is what is the consciousness of Vetrivel. Vetrivel. This is the first lesson. Understand? Manifesting Subramanya's being in you. Decide forever, I will never question my Guru. That's what exactly I told Paramashiva. Actually, with Paramashiva, I relate more as Guru. Because the most intimate experience I had with Paramashiva is when he came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's the ultimate, intimate experience I had. So even now when I remember Paramashiva, I remember only as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said, I will never question my Guru. That is sealed. The Satya of my Guru and Satya of my Guru. Reality of my Guru, possibility of my Guru. No question about it. I will only question the Pasu and Pasa. What way I am supposed to become more responsible to tune myself to your vision for me? How can I manifest your vision more? Be more responsible, be more integrated to you, be more authentic to you. That's it. Make me understand in my language. I am here all out 100% with ferocious tyaga to burn myself, to drop myself at your feet and burn myself in your energy. And with this ferocious tyaga, I am here to become part of your larger vision. That's it. That's it. I am here only to question Pashu and Pasa about bondage and bound soul. Over. Nothing else. Nothing else. Will never ever question Pati. Pati's reality and possibility. Just understand this one thing, you will be liberated. From where you start matters. From where you start matters. And how you start matters. Today just sit with this one cognition. List down at least 25 times when you questioned the Pati, Paramashiva, and destroyed your life. List at least 25 incidents when you questioned the Guru and destroyed your life. Pen down 25 times you did that and bring yourself to completion, to this one powerful cognition. No question of questioning Guru. Question only Pasu and Pasa, never Pati. Iron out your whole inner space today with this one powerful cognition. Come to the Subramanya consciousness. Then you can receive Sarvajnanottaragama. Listen, I'll give you the precise technology now. Sit and pen down 25 incidents in your life when you flared up, you questioned Paramashiva, Guru, you questioned the Pati. Pen down those incidents. Decide ferociously never to question Guru, but to question the soul, bound soul, and the patterns, bondages. With this powerful cognition, complete all the 25 incidents. And if you question the bound soul and the patterns, how the solutions will flower, start manifesting that. Today's homework is this only. Make Subramanya consciousness to receive Sarvajnanottaragama. Just make yourself as simple as Subramanya. You will manifest it. You will manifest Paramashiva. Whatever Paramashiva gave to Subramanya, you will receive that.
Yes. Come on. Now tell me, what is the secret of Subramanya's inner space? Let us see. I request every one of you to post. What is that one secret which makes Subramanya invincible? I think Swamiji explained it so beautifully. Okay, my Priyatma Surupini has posted, never question the Pati. Okay, come on, everyone else. Ma Chetna Patel, Ma Tansvi Long, Ma Anna Mercedes, Zen Kiao. Okay, Ma Diana's Pilaf, never question the Guru. Okay. Subramanya never questioned the Guru. Mantus has posted, Ma Geetanji Khan has posted, surrender. Come on, every one of you, put Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nithyanandam. External decisions do not affect the outcome. Ma Diana's Pillow has posted. All right. Very nice. Only question Pasu, never question Pati. Madonna, my Joyce has posted same consistency with Paramashiva. Beautiful. Many of you have posted different thing. Now listen, Swamiji said, like all of you have correctly posted, Swamiji said, just never question Pati. Question the Pasha and Pashu. These three words. Pasha is the bondage. Pashu is the bound soul. Pati is Paramashiva. Never question the never question Pati. Question the bound soul and the bondage, the Pashu and Pasha. If you question the Pati, you lose life. You literally lose the essence of what life is, because you don't allow yourself to have the experience of what life is. Never question the Pati. Always question the Pashu and Pasha, the bound soul and bondage. Just this one secret, right? This one secret makes Subramanya who he is. This one secret makes Subramanya powerful. It makes Subramanya manifest his inner space, Ajaya, invincible. Today, all of you are going to be receiving this as the very initiation. Wherever you question the Pashu and Pasha, you have one conquered life at that point. Wherever you question Pati, you have lost the opportunity. Swamiji gave a very beautiful analogy. The same hot water, the boiling water, when you put a hard potato, it becomes soft into the boiling water. When you put a soft, brittle egg, it becomes hard in a boiling water. Are you going to be a soft potato, a couch potato, or are you going to be an enlightenment egg? Understand, the same hard boiling water, even a hard potato will become very soft. It does not determine on the situation. Same situation. You can choose to be powerless. You can choose to give up in life. You can choose to leave things. You can just say, okay, that's all, I can't do it. That's all done. I'm done. Or you can choose to complete. You can choose to deal the whole thing from the space of completion. The choice lays in your hands. Are you going to allow this powerlessness to take over you? Or are you going to allow yourself to choose the powerfulness and stand with strength and courage like Subramanya? That is what is the meaning of Ajaya, Ajayatva. Ajayatva is nothing but you manifesting that space of invincibility. See, this is one key This is one key ingredient, component of Subramania's inner space, which we can very easily manifest. And if we manifest, we can experience that same intensity, that same courage, that same valor strength in our lives. So many times we all see, right? Okay, there's some issues happening in life. There's so many conflicts and situations. How do I deal with it? Ask yourself that question. How do you deal with it? You stop questioning the pati. Many times Swamiji tells, and when you just listen to what Swamiji tells, he gives you that experience. I always share this one experience, and if anyone has already heard it, enjoy it one more time. All those who have not heard it, you'll all surely enjoy this. I have experientially learned what it means to never question the pati. During the 2016 or 2017 time, there was one project called the Nithyananda Sadashiva Sena, where all of us used to, one group of us used to travel from one place to another, and we used to visit houses and do Pada Puja, healing and everything to people. And at that time, one group of us had been to Chennai, and we were all doing these house visits and all of that. At that point in time, each of us, so basically what we used to do, each of us used to take like one vehicles, and we used to go travel to different parts wherever people have requested for healing, and we used to go and heal them. Swamiji only told us one thing: wherever you are going, keep an Atmamurti always with you and go. Right? Swamiji's form, Atmamurti. So all of us had Atmamurti in our cars, of course, but what we started doing was, as time passed by, we thought, okay, we're just going to a nearby shop and coming back, and it's fine. Like, it used to be there, but we used to not make sure. It was not that consciously we didn't keep it, but we all became casual with it. We thought, okay, if it's there or not, it's okay. It somehow just slips my mind. But there was one team, like two people in particular, who used to always, like almost always, make sure that there's an Atmamurti in the car. Even if they're washing the car, they'll not remove the Atmamurti. They used to be like really so particular about it. They'll not leave even for a small test drive outside in the road. They'll keep Atmamurti and go. They used to always do this, okay? And it so happened that one team, around 7 people, went in the car, and they went to attend to one of the devotees' house. So they finished the healing and everything, and they came back. When they were coming back, it was a slope, it was a downhill, and they were coming back in quite an high speed, and their car lost the brake controls, the brake wires. So the brake wires stopped working in the car. And there's a big truck standing here, and this car is speeding. 7 of our sannyasis inside the car. The car came straight and rammed into the truck. Like completely, the whole front part of the car was completely like just crumbled into pieces. The car rammed into the truck straight, and it was literally crushed. So imagine the status, right? And in just 5-10 minutes, the person is calling from the car, and she's literally saying, "Ma, we have been into an accident." And we are little shocked and surprised, because this person, instead of crying or in shock, she is like laughing. She is like amazed. She then said, the whole car is completely crumbled in the front. It rammed into the truck. The glass is broken. Airbag didn't work. Everything went wrong. But just one thing saved them. Not a single one of them got even a scratch, not even a bruise, not even a mark that they've been through such a terrific accident. Not one person got affected. And she shared beautifully how the moment when car was just ramming into the truck, right? Suddenly from behind the seat, Swamiji's Atmamurti just flew to the front, and that broke into 7 pieces. There were exactly 7 people in the car, and the Atmamurti broke into 7 pieces. All the glass pieces fell on Swamiji's padukas, as if it was like some magnet that took up the whole thing onto itself. And mind you, there were no airbags, but the driver or the person in the front seat had zero impact. They did not have anything happening to them. Not even a scratch, not even a bruise on them, not even a swelling. The Atma Murti broke exactly into 7 pieces. Don't think it's a coincidence. Swamiji said that day all 7 of them were destined to die in that accident, but just because they had Atma Murti took the whole thing on itself and they were all saved. 7 lives were saved that day. Never question the Pati. When Swamiji said keep Atma Murti, we never took it we did, but we started becoming casual with it. The one team that was integrated to it, just 2 people who were integrated to it saved a whole team. That is the power of you following the Guru Vak without questioning the Pati. Many times, instead of asking ourselves, we ask the Guru why. We say, oh, Swamiji bless, it should happen. Correct, it should happen. You go and ask Swamiji blessings for reducing your body. Swamiji blesses and says, do yoga. Did you do that yoga? You have to ask yourself that. That is what is questioning the bondage and the bound soul, questioning the patterns. Take a few minutes, go back into your life, pen down at least 25 incidents in your life where you question the Pati. Whenever you question Guru, whenever you question the life, both. Pen down 25 incidents in your life. When you flared up, you questioned Paramashiva Guru. You questioned the Pati. You said, oh God, why is life doing this to me? Why is life treating me like this? Write down these 25 incidents. I request everyone to sincerely do this now. This is a very, very important preparation for today's initiation. So please sit and do this sincerely. Even simple things such as, oh, okay, I cannot, Swamiji is told to do yoga. And why should I do yoga? Why is it not happening? Why should I not do it? Why should I do? All the questions that you ask. Wherever you question Swamiji's Guru Vak to you, as opposed to your patterns, pen them down. Let's relax. Hope all of you have written down. Yes. Now, let us all enter into the next part. See, every time inside of you, there is any part of you that is questioning the pati. It should ring an alarm inside of yourself. Automatically, it should ring a bell in your head. Oh my God, this is what it is. I should not entertain this thought current inside of me. I should not allow this inside of me. Simple integrity, simple obedience. That's all. Simple integrity and simple obedience is the key for you to manifest anything that you want in life. Whenever you are stuck, right? Whenever you are stuck in this loop of, you feel like, this is not happening, and you're not able to manifest, you're not able to create what you want in life. Every time, Swamiji briefly tells, what exactly is that simple integrity and simple obedience? Just knowing, simple attachment. Hey, Swamiji told, that's all. There's no question of anything else. If Swamiji has told, Swamiji will take care. Let me just do the bare minimum of me doing what I am supposed to do. That's all. That is simple integrity and simple obedience. Simple attachment to the Guru. Not having calculated, measured responses to the Guru. Whenever you are stuck in such a situation, whenever you think, I can negotiate with the Guru for anything, be very clear, you lose what you negotiate with the Guru for and you lose the Guru. But if you think, I can negotiate to the whole world for my Guru, you will get your Guru and you will get whatever you are negotiating with the world for. That is the simple formula in life. Whatever you are negotiating for, just see, are you questioning the pati or are you questioning the bound soul and the bondage? That's the only thing you need to measure yourself with. That's the only thing that you need to work on. The only thing that you need to take care about. Just make sure you are not doing the whole cycle of questioning the pati. Every time you do that, remember, you put yourself into that same loop again and again and again. Simple integrity, simple obedience, simple attachment. That is the key. With simple integrity and simple obedience and simple attachment to the Guru, you can conquer the whole world. Paramashiva, it is Subramanya's simple attachment and simple obedience to Paramashiva that makes him manifest whatever he wants. Every time, whenever Paramashiva tested Subramanya in different situations, each time Subramanya stood up and he said, no, I will not question Paramashiva. I know whatever he says for me is for my own good. I will not question. Understand that is the essence of life. And now we are going to be learning about that. Simple integrity and simple attachment.
Guru Tattva is only to lead you to the Guru embodied. Vedanta principles great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru directly. Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure Prema Bhakti, then it will become Atma Bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. If you want real enlightenment, because only Guru knows what has to be imparted in you and where you have to be given a breakthrough. No teaching, no tattva can, because tattva and teachings, all that your mind can digest and make a very cunning structure for you to continue to flourish, thrive in your delusion. Most of the time when people keep only the teachings and leave the embodied Guru, they become so cunning. to make the structure for themselves internally, mentally, to thrive in their delusion and continue to feel that they are great spiritual seekers or enlightened beings. If your Vedanta, Guru Tattva, all the ideas you learnt, after reaching Guru, if they are trying to stop you, divert you or obstacle, drop the ideas and concepts and philosophies you learnt, not the Guru. Guru is living real being. Drop the teachings, not the Guru. Living real being is the only one who can transmit the Shaktipada, power manifestation, and give you enlightenment. If you are a real seeker, seeking real enlightenment, simple attachment, simple obedience to the Guru, that's it. Embodied Guru, that's it. And anything else comes in between you and your embodied Guru, drop all of it. Do tyaga of everything else. Simple attachment, simple obedience is the only truth. Do tyaga of everything else other than this one. That's the essence of what I received from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is a big statement Paramashiva is giving. Hey, when I incarnate, I assume the body of the Guru, I become embodied Guru and initiate myself and get enlightened. This is a statement he is making to the world. Embodied Guru is the essence of all Guru Tattva ideas, philosophies, principles. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment and make you manifest the next higher level consciousness. Only embodied Guru can give you the breakthrough. Without embodied Guru, with just a philosophy, you only become more cunning. And you create your own structure and justify your delusion. All just philosophy, principle, teachings, ideas, concepts without embodied living Guru only makes you more deluded and your delusion becomes justified delusion. When you learn to justify your delusion, you become arrogant and absolutely nothing good can happen to you. Doomed. So if you are a real seeker, interested in real enlightenment, have real simple attachment, real simple obedience to the embodied Guru. That's it. It's for all real seekers who are interested in enlightenment. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said, Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him. Want to have his darshan? My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed, and if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into KAILASA just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists, and he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of KAILASA opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and master card and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. He is there. Let me connect with him. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That tyaga, still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar, the last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner, simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. Understand? Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of your inner space, you need to understand. When you declare simple integrity to the Guru, you do not lose anything but you gain everything. The benefits you will get by declaring your simple integrity. Simple integrity. Why I use the word simple integrity? No, you don't need to give money. You don't need to even do anything special, separate. It is just conscious declaration. I allow Paramashiva, the ultimate power of the cosmos, to manifest in me as he manifested as my Guru. Sankhya of declaring your integrity, multi-dimensional logic of declaring your integrity. I will reveal it to you. See, the conscious decision, conscious declaration gives Paramashiva to enter into you. Your individual identity is borderline by your decision of your idea of freedom. If you consciously declare, I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component in Swamiji, in my Guru. If you declare even that much, that's enough. See, now I have given a very insured declaration. Very secured and insured declaration. You can make a clear disclaimer. I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru Nithyananda Paramashivam. And non-Paramashiva component, I am not declaring my integrity. You can clearly make it. I don't have a problem. So you feel very secured and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken you. This Navaratri, let us make as many people as possible declare their simple integrity to Paramashiva and celebrate themselves as consciousness. Celebrate themselves because they are consciousness, not because of their money, their power, their positions, their social power, political power, or anything, their beauty, age, health. Celebrating themselves because they are consciousness. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru and you decide to celebrate yourself because you are consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva called Parashakti manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti.
whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with a Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition. The amount of time you spent to build each powerful cognition is your tapas.
Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him. And I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you. When I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense. And the higher realities opens for you.
It's such an important truth to all of us. One of the most important things for us to understand. Just cognizing, remembering, understanding that your simple love, simple obedience and simple integrity to Paramashiva is all that matters. Nothing else counts. If you just remember that one truth inside you, if you just remember that one truth in your inner space, you will realize how life presents all the situations to you only to bring you to completion. Only, even in the most worst situation, you will only fall on his lap. You will only fall on his lap. And Swamiji will literally be there holding you. He will take care of you and he will make sure that you are safe. But from our side, the only thing we need to have is simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience. That is the only thing we need to have. What do each of you understand as simple integrity and simple obedience? Can I request every one of you to post? What did you understand as simple integrity and simple obedience? Come on, please share with us. Questioning life and is questioning Guru one and the same? Priyatma Surupini, I think you have asked some time back. Yes. Understand what self-doubt turns into doubt on life. Doubt on life is nothing but doubt on Guru. Because what you're projecting as life will turn towards Guru. So every time you're questioning you're questioning life is you questioning Guru. It is one and the same. Come on, can I request each of you to post what is simple integrity and simple attachment according to you? Krista Heltman, see, you're saying listening to what Swamiji says, following without question. Then it becomes like a rule. It becomes like a restriction upon us. You should always understand how it empowers you. Ma Priyesha is asking, what is the meaning of questioning? What is the meaning of the phrase negotiating with the Guru Ma? Can you explain with an example? Did you listen to that Atma Murti and that car incident that I gave? Ma Priyesha? Understand that in that example, the group that did not make sure that the Atma Murti is kept, say, for anything when you negotiate, when you say, Swamiji is saying, do yoga, you go and ask Swamiji for healing. Swamiji says, okay, do yoga. You go back and negotiate with Swamiji saying, Swamiji, right now I don't want to. I know yoga is going to work, Swamiji, but I don't think I can do it right now. Is there something else I can do? You trying to negotiate back with the Guru of why something is not possible. You trying to convince the Guru otherwise of what he has told you to do is negotiating with the Guru Ma. Understanding? Are all of you catching it? Can I request every one of you to post what do you understand as that? Surrender. Okay, Ma Lita is saying surrender, Ma. Is it like simply surrender? Yes. But understanding that whether it is my experience or not, whether it is my own experience or not, I know when, because Swamiji has told, it will become a reality. Because Swamiji is taking care, it will become a reality. Even if you mechanically function with that understanding. Simple love. Why do you do something? Because you love Swamiji. That's all. There should be no reason for it. As long as you try to justify something with the reason, right? You will keep putting yourself through that loop again and again. If you just realize whether I like it or not, whether I believe it or not, accept it or not, I know Swamiji loves me. Because Swamiji loves me, he will take care of me. That's all. That's the only thing that we need to do. And if just with that one thing in our inner space, we will be able to see completely a different perspective of life. No matter what, you don't need to calculate for any risks. Swamiji will simply take care and he will make sure that the whole thing is being attended to, it is being taken care of. Every one of you that are sitting here, just simple integrity and simple obedience. That's the only thing that we need to have. That's the only thing that we need to take care of. The only thing we need to see. Everything else that comes your way, all the risks that you'll have to take, Swamiji will take care of it. That is the key. See, there's a very beautiful story from Adi Shankaracharya's life. He goes to Adi Shankaracharya's, he's going around begging for food, and one old woman who has nothing in her house at all. She literally has nothing in her house. And Adi Shankaracharya goes begging, and when she sees that a young sannyasi is begging, she goes and she finds out if something is there. She tells Adi Shankaracharya, see, first I don't have anything. Adi Shankaracharya says, no, whatever you have, you give me. Without the second question, she just goes and searches something. There should be something, right? She just looks for it. She sees that there is one amlaki, gooseberry. She takes that and she gives that to Adi Shankaracharya. And just with that one thing she gives, Adi Shankaracharya takes that one gooseberry, he sings the whole Kanakadhara Stotram, and he just showers. The Kanakadhara Stotram is basically Stotram singing on Devi Lakshmi. He sings that whole Stotram, and Devi showers that showers that woman with golden gooseberries. And it says suddenly her house literally everything becomes gold. She did not do any calculated measure. She didn't say anything like that. She just did from her side. What is it that she can do from her side? She took that one step. Immediately, immediately Lakshmi showers her with what she wants. When you take the step of what you can do from your side, with simple integrity, just knowing, hey, Swamiji told I can manifest powers. Then no question of entertaining my self-doubt. Let me sit and manifest powers. That simple integrity and that simple obedience, that is what is called simple integrity. Not waiting for your logic to convince you, and not waiting for you to convince your logic. You doing the moment Swamiji tells something. If Swamiji says next 21 days, do Nirahara, just doing that Nirahara. But not from the context. See, many times you should not do it like a rule. You should do it with the understanding that just because Swamiji told, let me do it. It should be inspiration. If it becomes rule, you will just follow the letter but forget the spirit. It will only become a suffocation on you. You will not be able to identify what exactly is the context of it or the benefits of it, the experience of it. You just need to understand Swamiji told. Just because Swamiji told, let me do it. That's all. Understanding? Now let's all do a very beautiful round of power manifestation. This is a very beautiful power that Swamiji has given. Just by connecting to a person, just by listening to the name of a person, you will be able to describe the details of that person. It's Sarvajñatva. Basically, what you will do is, just ask, you all can partner amongst yourselves here. Ma Antusaha can partner with Ma Chetna Patel. Each of you partner up with yourself. Just for this round of power manifestation, the focus mode will be removed. You all can partner up with yourselves here. And one of your partners can ask the question to you. Okay. And you are going to be like, for example, let's say Ma Antusaha gives a name to Ma Chetna Patel. Ma Chetna, you're going to be scanning and describing the appearance of that person. Who is that person? How is that person related to Ma Antusaha? And what is that person known for? Like, is she related? Like, is she a relative, just a friend? Scan all of this and you're going to be identifying. Okay. Yamuke Vamshi. Nithyanandam, Yamuke Vamshi, are you here for the first time? Very nice. Welcome. And Yes, I see you've posted some message. Surely today we will be having the darshan. You can ask all your boons and prayers to Swamiji at that point in time. All right. So let us all now enter into the power manifestation. I request every one of you connect to your partner and have them ask you any name that they want. You're going to be scanning and identifying who's that person, what they do, and how are they related, all these details.
Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax slowly, very slowly. Please settle down. All of you can now please relax. Yes. So hope all of you have manifested. This is one of the most coolest, most easiest power to manifest. And moreover, if you start manifesting this power, right, you will be able to start accessing any information just by will, without you having to put a conscious effort, without you having to try and do something. You will just be able to manifest whatever you want just through your will, like without having to struggle, without having to constantly try and see. You will be able to know anything that you want to know is under your control. Whatever you want to manifest is all under your control. You will be able to experience that, and that whole experience will just become a part of you. All right. So now all of us are going to be entering into a very, very important session next. We learned now about simple integrity and simple obedience, correct? We all learned about how we can experience that simple integrity and how that is the key for us to experience anything we want in life and manifest anything we want in life. The next session is something very, very beautiful. Whatever we do in life, the one thing that we all seek for is success. Whether you're making an investment, whether you are making, you're working on some big project, whatever you are doing, the one thing we all seek always is success. But success, as we think, how do we achieve it? By working for success, do you actually get success? Do you all know? By working for success, you actually don't manifest success. By working for something in particular, you manifest success. And what is that? Swamiji is going to be revealing to us that sacred secret. What exactly, when we work for in us, can lead us to success? Let us listen to those sacred revelations now. And let us all get ready to listen to that revelation.
Working for success, planning for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Understand? Planning for success, working for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Listen and internalize. Understand? Person who works for success will be very shallow. He will be working dependent on others' opinion about success, because success is always about others' opinion. What others feel, you are successful. All idea of success derived from others, sustained by others, changed by others. All truth about the excellence evolved from you, substantiated, supported by you, and manifested by you. Understand? Excellence is integrity based, reality based, present moment based. Success is others' opinion based. A person who lives with all the time strategizing cunningly bothers about success. Person who lives with a simple integrity evolves with excellence. Integrity is all about whatever Paramashiva has given you, you will manifest everything, breaking all the life negative patterns. Even in your sleep, you know how to be in tune with Paramashiva and manifest state, space, powers, being, super consciousness of Paramashiva. Excellence is all about from where you are, raising yourself to the next. Success is all about others and how things go with others. I tell you, with idea of success, you will always be wavering, diluting yourself, deluding yourself. With the idea of excellence, you will always be grounded. You can see the photographs of me doing Chandi Homa in 2000, 2001, and you can see the photographs of me doing it 2018 or 2019 or 2020. You will see the intensity same. Understand? The outer external things might have changed. It was a mud in 2000, maybe brass or copper in 2004-5, and silver. Now it may become soon gold. Who knows? Understand? I always work for excellence. That is why the so-called outer success happens or not, I neither get frustrated nor get tired or bored. The worst part with the success is, if you don't get, you will be frustrated. If you get it, you will be bored. But with excellence, you will be intensely excited. Go on feeling the excitement. If you see the video records of me doing Chandi Homa in 2000, and if you video record now me doing, you can see the bhava samadhi same. Because intensity is same. And I tell you, excellence is always integrity and intensity based, not external things based. It is always integrity and intensity based, not external things based. I tell you. If you are excellence based, you will not bother about even enemies, because you know very clearly your enemies are fools and stupid fellows. Why will you bother about them? You will be so clear. I tell you. From that time till now, I am working for excellence. That is why the outer world idea of success never interferes in my life. Be centered on excellence, you will be absolutely integrated to your goal. Even this COVID-19 lockdown, I tell you, people who are excellence based neither feels depressed nor feels deprived. They know how to survive. All the minds which are success based have collapsed, gone to pieces. Listen, all success based people, the idea of success is melting down. All success based people, terrorized by the insecurity, life, future. All excellence based people are there with their original excitement and intensity and continuing to plan further with their excellence based mental setup and consciousness. I tell you, only people who are centered and who are thinking excellence based are going to survive this COVID-19 after effects. COVID-19's lockdown, economical meltdown, this global crisis, all this. People who are excellence based are only going to survive this crisis. The people who are success based are just going to melt down. Excellence based consciousness is more like a muscles. Success based mental setup is fat. Don't build too much fat. It will be load on you, tiring you, diluting you, deluding you. Almost like destroying you. I'm telling you. Bring intense integrity. Stop strategizing with life. Start becoming integrated with life. I have seen every person who works with excellence based gets more and more integrated with the depth, strength, power, energy, intensity, excitement, unending excitement. People who work for success, if they don't get, they get frustrated. If they get it, they get bored. Both the way they collapse. Bring your life excellence based. Nothing can touch you, nothing can disturb you, nothing can distract you. Bring your life excellence based. Bring your life excellence based. bring your life excellence base. Drop the idea of success. Make yourself centered on excellence in everything you do. Whether your health or wealth or power manifestation, relationships, anything. Make it excellence based.
When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money? You need money? I wanted to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. Success will follow. I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best, most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Anya come down. Anya means will. To come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles, more and more of cosmic understandings, more and more looking up. Understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot about your existence. What is blind spot? The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and the how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles. I tell you, you want to exist healthy, but your whole day goes either in sickness or afraid, getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you, you may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current. I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence
cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake. If you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship. Suddenly, a casual thought current, that is the beauty of Vedic tradition, I tell you. Cosmic principles, when you cherish them, completely unconnected problems get solved. You will never understand how can my half an hour thinking about the cosmos and the size of the cosmos and the automatic intelligence of the cosmos heal my gastric trouble. It heals. When you think of the lever of the cosmos, your liver gets healed. I tell you, listen, any cosmic principle, you don't even need to seriously practice it. Just like a sipping cup of coffee, if you sip and very casually flirt with them, romance with them, those cosmic principles, you will see your third eye just goes up, zoom, and refueled. The whole third eye, thankful. Then you can run your life for quite a long time. Logically, you may not be able to connect at all. How come I was thinking about that and this is solved? Because cosmic principles always iron out your blind spots of why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to exist and how you exist. That blind spots get cleared. That is what I call third eye opening. That is what I call third eye opening. You want to exist for excellence, but you exist for some selfish attachment only to realize the hopelessness and emptiness of your so-called ignorant desires. Listen, I am not at all against the desires getting fulfilled, reality. I am only against you running behind something which can never be fulfilled. Or if it is fulfilled, it will be more dangerous to you. In the name of desire, you are running behind siren. Not even behind, towards. Castrating you to be a just consumer. Strong word, but needed. Listen, I tell you, royal secret. Whenever you expect result, the kind of the anxiety, anxiousness, frustration, your mind is more faster than the light and sound. It can visualize, imagine the goal of your life now itself before even you begin and already feel frustrated, feel empty with your goal, one side, the other side, feel tired and bored and terrorized about the effort you need to put to achieve that goal, it can create extremely dangerous, multi-dimensional complexities, complications and life negative patterns. I tell you, there are only two societies in the planet Earth. Societies that believe, work for excellence, not remembering success, and the other societies just depressed. That's all. Some are wise, W-I-S-E. Others, otherwise. That's all. There are only two societies on the planet Earth. One works for excellence, not for success. Knows the truth of karmanyevadhikaraste mapaleshu gadachana. I tell you, I can just speak on this one verse, 10,000. Listen, if you have to have 18-inch biceps and lift 100 kg, don't try to think, oh, now I can lift only 5 kg. I have to make it into 6. I have to make it into 7. I have to make it into 8. By the time I make 100, I may become 100 years old. No. Once the 5 becomes 6, the muscles you grow will become so strong, you will just jump to 20. And then the muscles you grow will be so strong, you will just jump to 60. It will not be the gradual growth. Understand? When Krishna says, Karmanyevadhikaraste mabaleshu gadachanaha, he says, don't put your middle class shitty mind on the grand success you are going to celebrate. The middle class shitty mind has extremely uncountable numbers of blind spots, infinite number of blind spots filled middle class mentality, which is all the time looking for success with a tremendous agitation and anxiety. When Krishna says, Karmanyevadhikaraste mabaleshu gadachanaha, he means, he tells you to be grounded, excellence based. Today 5 kg, tomorrow let me become excellent. Forget about what is success. 100 kg or 200 kg lifting. 5 kg. Now, let me move to excellence. Excellence means it may be 6 kg or suddenly I may be able to do it 60 kg. Excellence is all I need to focus, not success. Having success in the mind, you will cause multiple blind spots. All the diseases described in psychoanalysis and psychiatric, I think both are different way of robbing you. So, all the disease they describe, everything will come to you if you look for success, leaving the excellence. People who look for excellence go beyond what they imagine as success or others imagine as success. Never, even my own disciples who have absolute devotion to me, even imagined I will make a nation. Till I announced. And they said, oh God, whether Swamiji makes it or not is different. Even he has a guts to digest this idea and boldly challenge. Listen to this truth. Do not bother about success. Work for excellence is not controlling mechanism. It is a liberating mechanism. When your guru teaches, karmanye vadikaraste mabaleshu gadachanaha, work without bothering about the results, he is not using this as a controlling mechanism. He is using this as a liberating mechanism, liberating you from your Chandala mentality.
What did you all understand? Working for success versus working for excellence. What did each of you understand as a difference? What is working for success and what is working for excellence? Can I request everyone to share? See, Swamiji gave a very important example. Most of the times, what we all do, right? We all think that, okay, let me aim for success. Let me manifest success. We all think, okay, let me focus on success, focus on success. We set a standard. That's good. We do set a standard for ourselves, saying, okay, this is what I want to achieve. But the catch is, right after you set that for yourself, what do you start doing? You literally stop expanding or even considering any other possibility that you possibly can experience by the time you can manifest something there. That is what Swamiji explained as the most important thing. If you work for excellence, you will look for what next can you do. If you work for success, you will look for an imaginary goal and you will already give up and decide that it is not possible for you to achieve that goal. And you will, based on that, come to the conclusions, life negative conclusions, that it is not going to be possible, you cannot work it, it is not going to help you. All that will run inside your inner space. Swamiji gave a very beautiful example, right? If you're lifting 5 kg weight today, lifting 6 kg or 60 kg is your choice, but don't aim for a set standard of success. Instead, aim for excellence. What can you do? How can you achieve it? That is the key. Working for excellence will lead you to success. Working for success will always lead you to suffocation. There's a big difference. How many of you are understanding this? Please put yes in the chat. I'd like to see how many of you are understanding this beautiful truth that Swamiji has revealed. See, Swamiji said, right, when Krishna says, Karmanye vadikaraste ma paleshu kadachanaha ma karma palahetur bhur mato sangastva karmani. When you just decide, let me do my action. Let me leave the results to Swamiji. Whenever you do that, right, Swamiji will take care of the results. There is two things. One, you can have your possibilities of success, your possibilities of what can go right and wrong. Second is leaving it to him, his possibility. And we know when we leave it to Swamiji, how Swamiji will take care of it. Every time you try to do something on your own, you think, oh, I will know, I can do something. But end of the day, we all constantly keep failing. We keep aiming for some imaginary thing. Halfway through the journey, we give up. We go through a lot of struggle. When you just leave it to Swamiji, and when you just decide, okay, let Swamiji take care. Swamiji will take care of it. Let me leave whatever I know to Swamiji. From there, let Swamiji take care of it. That space in us that we have, that will lead us to success. Take a few minutes and internalize this one important truth. Just see in your life, where all do you think constantly this aspect you repeat in life, where you are stuck so much with an imaginary standard of excellence that you forget to work, imaginary standards of success, but you forget to even take steps towards that and you give up. Instead, start with excellence. Means, what can I do best with what I have at this moment? Let me start with that. That will make you have tremendous will persistence in life.
with your delusion is the only way you will achieve Paramashiva. Worshipping the unknown is worship of Kali. Worshipping the unknown is worship of Vishnu. Vishnu means what? Unknown Vyakti. The Avyakta who fills the Vyakta and Avyakta is Vishnu. Who is embodiment of Vyakta and Avyakta is Kali. If you just complete with your fear of unknown, you will have the courage to enrich the whole world. You will have the courage to complete with your all problems. Courage to enrich the whole world and courage to complete with all problems is one and the same. If you don't have the courage to complete with all components of you, you will have the same fear outside to reach out to people. That is why I tell you, the person who completes will be the real enricher. The person who enriches will be the real completer. Enriching and completion goes hand in hand intensely. Enriching and completion are like a anga, not step by step. Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga means 8 parts of yoga. He doesn't say Ashtapatha Yoga means 8 steps of yoga. No, Ashtanga Yoga. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, all of them are different components of yoga, anga of yoga. Same way, completion, enriching, causing, integrity, authenticity. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing, completion. All the 6 are Shashtanga Yoga, not Shashtapatha Yoga. Shashtanga Yoga. Complete, enrich, cause, everything together. Your completion will cause enriching and enriching will cause completion. When you are afraid of handling some questions from others, some doubts from others, you are afraid of handling some incompletions of you. If you handle that incompletions of you, you will have the answer to enrich others, cause others. As per the Sanskrit rule, it should not be Shashtanga Yoga, it should be Shadanga Yoga. Shadanga Yoga. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, causing, completion. I should add listening also. So, it becomes Sabdanga Yoga. All these 7 are not step by step. They are not Saptapati. They are Sabda Anga.
If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet. And suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru without even disciples' knowledge. Disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him, how it happened, I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they became puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this Guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to Tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured. You are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Shishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love.
Nithyananda, as all of us are getting ready and preparing ourselves to receive the darshan, I request everyone to please come and be seated. Please settle down. Please settle down. Can I request all of you to please come on camera, please? Over the last few days, we have all been seeing how the attacks, the persecution, and all the illegal attacks that are happening on every Hindu guru. Day before yesterday, we saw how the whole lawfare was launched, and we saw the character assassination that happened. And yesterday, we all understood about the assassination attempts that happened. But today, what we are going to tell you all is one of the most painful thing that can ever be done. And we are going to be taking all of you through the exact facts as it happened. Because as we all sit each day enjoying receiving the darshan boons, it's equally important that we understand